Let us begin our day. So it's a little late in the day again today, but I did a few things off the stream, and I just figured maybe it's fine that I just share it, just continue where I'm left off. I do want to do some Leetcode though, after I've just done a few maintenance stuff, all related to the scheduler app that I'm building right now. But yeah, just gonna work through some of that stuff, and then we'll also have some study as well after I've done these few things. Okay, I'm gonna just continue where I left off, so let's see. The thing is here, I'm trying it on 2 different devices, so you might see me go back and forth a bit, but it's just the way it is for now. Yep, okay. Ooh, hello. That's very interesting. I don't know if that affected anything. I'm gonna just, whoops. Not worry too much about it. We just close it. Close this. Login page. I was just playing around with the login page a little bit before. And same thing with this, which I'm tempted to change correctly. Just don't know if that would work. And again, I'd have to see. DVH. Yep. This problem that I have is very particular. And it might be something that I just hold off for now. You know, just copy the URLs and we paste it into a new issue. Hey KFC, thanks for joining, man. You're quick to join. This is a bit of research required. It's not really a bug, but it's something you could improve on. But there are all these materials could be used. No college on Sunday, so just chilling. Awesome. Yeah, you gotta have some rest days, you know? Safari iPhone extra scroll area. Ooh. Tipiendu das. Thanks for the sub. And also the sky. It's all coming along. I'm pretty sure this wouldn't be like on time subs, because I've had a few times where they would come in bursts. Ahmed A, thanks for the sub, by the way. It's probably coming in bursts now, after the stream being offline for a bit. Okay. Disable input when submitting. I did that this morning. Well, this afternoon, but here's the thing. I don't think we will do that for now. I will have to get status. So tasks is the only thing of worry at the moment. Z. Ah. Okay. So if I ran this, okay, this is here. You're doing Leetcode today? Yeah, I'll be doing it just after I figure something out quickly for the scheduler app. So yeah. The thing that I'm trying to figure out is centering these. So I think, like, I had a thought about it last night a little bit. So let me see. Ooh, FG. And my thinking is, instead of self-center, I need self-start and a margin right and a margin top of the exact same height or padding that we do to the task, which is 2. So if I save that, it kind of works, but I need more padding. Yeah, that kind of works, but you know, that's under the assumption of a few things. I don't like assuming. Whoops. Okay. All right. We also need to fix this key prop error. I believe it's just an ID that you have to specify for each of these. It could just be the task itself. It'd be better if it was some ID, right? So yeah, I'm gonna say task and then ID. And then the task has to have a dot title, task title. ID 2 title ID 3 title ID 4 title does that work? That's mad. I thought the ID would have been in, unless it's it's a key I need. Actually just a key, maybe. Forgot how it's yep. Sure. So it's just key that I needed, but sure. Like that looks okay, but you know, again, alright, we'll figure it out later. I can't use this properly, so I will commit this again with a small asterisk. Quit all or yeah. No, FG. Oh, sorry. Git add front end src git status git commit so if I just tried responsive design, yeah, that's pretty responsive. You know, like I'm pretty proud of that. Except I should set a min and possibly set it to overflow. Saboto walnuts, hello, hello, hello. I'll figure it out, So let's put that there. Fix alignment of dot points and it's a bit of one that says, when did you start coding, may I ask? In terms of today or in terms of my life? If you're talking about today, it's been a bit of time. Just in general, probably 4 years ago now. Just about, probably more now, yeah. But 4 years ago is when I actually properly started, because I did one foundations course in computing. It's called Foundations of Computing. Yeah, that was learning in Python. So, just the foundations of computing in Python. And then every semester after that, I've always had some sort of computing subject. But you know, because it started off as like a side project or like side interest. That wasn't my main goal in university, but then it became my main goal in university. So I actually pivoted a little bit because I liked programming so much. Alignment of dot points and key attribute error. Current alignment of dot points does not use grid layouts because I haven't learnt it yet. I want to use grid layout instead of solely flex boxes because I want to follow something similar to what Todoist has done. Yeah, mad. Okay, so why do you prefer using Neovim over VS Code with Vim key bindings? Personally, I just want to get more used to Neovim, and you know, the only way to do that is to use Neovim. But also VS Code's Vim key bindings, there's only so much you can do, in the sense that in VS Code, you know, you still have to change tabs in VS Code using your mouse, right? So I could have a tab, but to close the tab, you have to click close or Control F4. But for Vim, you know, or near Vim, there's some other command shortcut that I'd rather use. I mean, I'm sure there's also like shortcuts for opening new tabs as well, but you know, another thing I found useful is Vim has Neovim has this .ff functionality where you can find files. But yeah, when you find files, you can open them. That's the idea. But in VS Code, you can find files here, but you know, you're clicking stuff and like finding them. I mean, maybe it's just I don't use VS Code enough to know all the shortcuts for it. But yeah, I want to try using Neovim more. Sabira Walnuts also says, yeah, Matt, I started in 2022, but probably seriously this year. Good. Neovim's just a way more customizable, but still a good option. I prefer it also. Neovim's just way more customizable, but still a good option. But I prefer it also, but VS Code. Alright. But okay, that's interesting. So, started in 2022 and you're getting serious this year. Does that mean you're like doubling down as well, just like me? Just like what I did, kind of? Because I changed majors in the sense that I was going to do a pure math major before I decided I wasn't smart enough with pure maths, and then I pivoted to computer science, and now I just love it more. Don't know about you actually, but so I'm doing a diploma in programming at TAFE. Yeah, fair enough. I see. Okay, but so like NVim for me, I have it working with Tmux, and it's so good. I mean, VS Code is still a good option. Yeah. Nice, yeah. Tmux also, I'm thinking of trying to incorporate at some point. Okay, but nice. So what was your main thing? Was it like electrician? Electrician? I have a friend who's an electrician. That's why I say it. Nah, I was a salesperson for a long time and in finance. Nice, I see. Traded crypto for 4... Oh, whoa, okay, you gotta tell me a little more about that. I see. That makes sense. That's interesting. So then, I mean, have you found success trading crypto? Yeah, man, I made bank last cycle. Damn. Mad. Did work for ages. Oh, didn't work for ages. I see. Oh no. Okay. But damn. Crypto works out in the end, huh? Despite some turmoil. I probably won't necessarily buy much. You could say that I'm a little more conservative. Yeah, most of the time it doesn't. I can close all these. How to set DVH with extra padding. I don't need these no more. Let's just okay, don't need that no more. Will be a layer 1 and centralized exchange. That's my only crypto alpha though. Okay. Wait, hold on. Wait, so there will only be a will be a layer 1 and centralized exchange. Alright, the thing is, I don't know what layer 1 is, and centralized exchange, that's my only crypto alpha though. Like, what is an alpha? What is an layer 1? It's called IBIT. The which now? The what? You actually got me you got me confused there a little bit. Wait, let's see. Actually, let me just make sure I close all these. Have it okay. It's too long to get into now. IBIT. Okay. Sure. Block. Not that IBIT. Okay. IBIT. I'm just friends with the CDO. She's an absolute beast. Damn. Okay. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Getting them connections. Infinity bit. Transparent crypto exchange and fintech platform. The first fully transparent crypto exchange. Experience unparalleled transparency. We make history by offering on-chain verifiable proof of reserves, setting a new benchmark in transparency and trust. Every asset in our platform is a direct reflection of the underlying asset, ensuring consistency and reliability, devoid of the volatility associated with fluctuating derivatives. Interesting. You code an entire layer 1 and centralized exchange by yourself in C++. I see. Now here's the thing. Layer 1, I'm assuming I don't know. I don't know how to even describe it. Layer 1 crypto. Oh. It's a competitor to ETH. Fair enough. ETH I know, at least. It's like a competitor to ETH. You can build on top of it. Interesting. Well then, what do you call all of these crypto coins, and why are they called layer 1s of their own blockchain? Solana for sure. Avalanche for sure. I'm guessing layer 1s, right? So I guess the concept is that you can build on top of what you said. You can build on top of it. I'm going to say build on top of a certain blockchain, right? And then so I'm guessing that, you know, Bitcoin has its own blockchain, ETH has its own blockchain, and all of these are just layer 1s. All of these are layer 1 crypto coins because they created that blockchain, right? And then another crypto coin could be, I guess, using another blockchain as a second layer, or as layer 2. So they become layer 2s, and then they're just on someone else's blockchain, like ETH blockchain, for example, maybe. I'm guessing that's how it works. But interesting. So she made her own layer 1 coin. Yeah, so they have advantages and disadvantages. Like all things. Interesting. Layer 1 centralized exchange. Yeah. Okay, so infinity bit. Buy crypto. Okay. Am I to believe that... Yeah, nice. So you might intern there? Am I to believe that this came about after all of the FTX drama? You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm really stepping my toes to assumptions. But yeah, okay. It is. Which makes sense. So this is then, I guess, a way to always be sure that there are reserves for this particular exchange or for this particular crypto coin. Okay. Interesting. Mad. Alright, something to think about in the back of my mind. Let's see. Now let's do some Neetcode. Oh wait, does this update? No, it doesn't. Does it? It does update. Am I really that far in? Surely I'm missing more of it. Yeah, backtracking, but you know, there's all of this stuff I still got to get up to. So, you know, I'm still modestly on my way. 50, a third of the way. Right? Okay. Let's have a go. So balanced. So, okay, one thing that I also realized, for a diameter of a binary tree, I think I know how to do this roughly. Just with a stack. All good, Saboto walnuts. We'll chat soon. Res 0. Stack. I might stream 2 eventually, lol. Hell yeah. Laters. Alright. See you later. Do it, man, also. Start streaming. I don't know if while stack is really what I want here, but you know, while stack, if greater than 0. Alright, give me a second. Something sus about this. Maybe just do a -1 because you don't know it yet. Same for node left because you don't know it yet. Maybe you just put a -1. Well, you can only do it if node.left exists. And node.right, assuming that go right, else if it both doesn't exist. Ooh. I feel like I did a mistake here. So neither. So basically it's neither. Then this is a 0 position, or how do you even transfer that? Is that the 0 position, or is that has 1? So then what does that mean to me? Last in, first out. It is a last in, first out, right? DFS, LIFO. DFS uses LIFO, last in, first out, while using stack to find the shortest path. So last in, first out. Just like a stack. And So if you have just one thing in there, you pop the node, you place the node back in to have 1. Just got to keep track of also the number. So let's call this diam, maybe, yeah. If diam is equal to -1, then we do all this. Else, if diam is not -1, then it's a value, it's a valid value. I am making a lot of like guesses as to what I meant to write here, but 1 plus the diam. So node diam stack pop. If there's nothing determined for that value yet, look down further. I shouldn't be else ifing, I should just be ifing. If not node left and not node right. Then it's the first thing. Could I not just go like that then? Delete this. Do this. You keep on searching down. And then stack.append node 1 plus diam. Okay, wait, hold on. Give me a second. Some noise. Never mind. Stack append node 1 plus diam. If the diam is not equal to 1, I need to do something about the result. Okay, let me reimagine. Ooh. Okay, let me reimagine what this does. I'm gonna kind of write this out a little bit. Let's have a look. So you have this, sure. And then you start with the root, which is a 1. The root is 1, -1. And then when the stack is not 0, or stack is greater than 0, node diam. I don't want to add to the stack, probably not there, but we'll go with you're popping off the stack the 1, -1. Your diam is -1. If node left and node right, so there is still lefts and right nodes. So stack.append the left and the right. Let's stack.append maybe we keep these here is what we want, right? And then you add node right. Still need the if node left, then this, if node right, then that. So in this case, the left has nothing, the right has 2 and -1. And next we have 1 and -1, 2 and -1, 3 and -1. Then we have 1, -1, 2, -1, so 3, -1, 5, -1, but in this code we're not doing that entirely. So we put 3, -1, but then as soon as we have a right, we put 4, -1. And then we put 5, -1, and then that's the end of it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do it just like breadth first. And then from the 5th, you pop the 5. If you pop the 5, you get, well, do you put 5, -1 though? In my case, I put it as 5, 1. So that when you pop it, diam is not -1 anymore. And you would do the next operation, which is so let me put this back here, right? Back here, but it's also going to be here. Oh man. And I'm just going to have to peek at the top of the stack for this. Right? So then if diam is -1, we know what to do. Else, you pop this off. If you pop that off, you pop this off, but then what else do you do? Pop this off, and then you have to pop another one off, right? So say you pop it twice. So then when you pop the first one, you get 5, 1 and 4, -1. If that's the case, then can you even do anything there? That's not entirely the way you want it. If you see a -1, then you want to update that. Actually, right? Wait, that's not even the right algorithm that I was doing as well. If you got 4, 1 here, sorry, 4 -1 is actually 1 here. So 1 and 3 minus 1. Once you see a 1, once you see that 1, 4 and 1, you go back. One, you pop one more off the top. To get this. And then you would just update, you would push three, 1 plus 1. And you got 2. If you have 2, then you would keep on going up. There's nothing that tells you to go look at the next node, so to speak. Can't figure this one out. Still have to come back to it, I think. This is still some ideas, you know, this is an idea that I'm thinking of. I'll come back to it still. We'll just move on. Alright, we'll do this question now. Just gonna move some stuff around. new page. This is called balanced binary tree, and this is a binary tree problem. It's well, we'll see. But we can copy and paste this link, put some of our own information. Open that up. Okay. Let's have a think. So binary is given a binary tree. Return true if it's height balanced and false otherwise. A height balanced binary tree is defined as the binary tree in which the left and right subtrees of every node differ in height by no more than 1. Yeah, fair enough. I remember doing some check as well in university that we did, which was similar to something like this. But do I remember how to check if it is balanced? How would you do it? You have, when you get to the leaf nodes, you have the depth. From the depth, if the list of the depths if the diff of the depth you just got to check it across one or multiple. You should check it across multiple. So you have a list storing, or the set storing the numbers, and if the set contains 2 numbers, then the len of depths has to be less than or equal to 2. And I'm going to just use a stack here. Root. Maybe it's just fine to just go like this, while stack. So we're going to get through the whole list. I do got to keep track of the depths. So the original one is going to be this. Node depth stack.pop node dot left stack dot append node dot left and 1. Or depth plus 1. And same thing with right. If node left if node right if node if not node left and not node right, it's a leaf node. So depths dot append depth dot add depth Is that not it? For the first case it's fine. Let's see. 2 and 3. 2 and 4. Nothing. I guess if it's none, you're gonna have to do some stuff. Alright, if it's none, and that depth is 1. It doesn't matter, right? If it was 0 or 1, it doesn't matter where it starts from. What matters is the max and min. Something has to be less than, equal, to 2, that something is could you not just keep a min and max? Min depth zero, max depth at most 1000, so should be fine. Right, max depth has at most 1000. 0 to 1000 inclusive. So is that not 1001? We'll keep it at 1000. If there's any errors, we'll change it. But max depth minus min depth has to be less than or equal to 1. Min depth is equal to max, so min of min depth or depth and max depth is equal to max of max depth or depth. Min depth set it to 1000, max depth set it to 0. Oh yeah, depth is not defined. True, false, true. Use test case. Print max depth min depth. hello. Let's have a look. So I'll rebuild this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Min depth and max depth. Min depth is originally 1000, max depth is 0. You add each of the nodes Oh my god. One, 3, 2. None 3. Six 3. None 4. So I'm gonna just do the opposite. Alright. So 1 1 2 2 4 3 8 4 none 5 none 5 none 4 none 4 What? That's confusing. Alright, 1 1 2 2 4 3 8 4 none 5 none 5, none 4, five 3, none 4, none 4, three 2. This is a depth first search. 6 3, none 4, none 4, none 3. Oh, because you're counting the nuns. But you don't want to count the nun. So you'd only count depth -1. No. Max depth, min depth, still the same difference. Maybe you just gotta make it 2. Nope, that's not it. How shall we do it? Yeah. You go down in a depth first manner. So close. Alright, let's see. Okay, we'll use this again.
我现在正在做东西啊，马上过几分钟，我过几分钟。
Every single node in the tree, if we take the left and right subtrees of this node, the height of these left and right subspeeds will differ by at most 1. So in here you can see, taking a look at the root node, it has a left subspeed. What's the height of
Well, the fact is, it's taking this value. But we really should be doing if node left and this is just an edge case. None. If root, okay. If root return none, return true. Right, doesn't stop this from happening. Yeah, because one side is fine, the other isn't. We only care about that though. No, don't write that. Kuchi, hello Kuchi. Can you implement OAuth 2 with multiple resource apps seamless? Let me think about this problem. Can you implement OAuth 2 with multiple resource apps seamless? Depends on what you mean actually. Multiple resources of a certain app or multiple different apps. Assuming that there's resources in, there's different resources even in one app. It sounds like a scope problem. Not that it's hard, just that you should know it. Two, 3, 4, 5. Let me see this. One, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, nothing. 4, nothing. 5. Is this not too different? So this should be false. Your output was true, expected false. Two being the leaf node, it got 2. Alright. Wrong answer again. One, null, 2, null, 3. Two and 3. It's incorrect. Can't do this. Need to use something else. Figure it out.
Hey everyone, welcome back, and let's write some more Neetcode today. So today let's solve the problem balance a binary tree. We're given a binary tree and we want to determine if it is height balanced. What exactly do they mean by height balanced? Well, it's defined by saying that for every single node in the tree, if we take the left and right subtrees of this node, the height of these left and right subtrees will differ by at most 1. So in here you can see, taking a look at the root node, it has a left subtree. What's the height of this left subtree? Let's call it 1, right? Because there's one node in the left subtree. What about the right subtree? What's the height of this right subtree? Well, it's 2, right? We can determine that just by looking at it. So then the left subtree has a height of 1, the right subtree has a height of 2. This
Step first search.
is at most 1, right? Because if we take the absolute value of the difference, we get 1, so we'll say the difference is 1. So we just did that for the root node, but we have to do that for every single node to make sure that the left and right subtrees of every single node differ by at most 1. And just to show you a counterexample, so this is kind of a badly drawn tree, but take a look at the root node, right? If we take a look at the left tree of the difference, we take a look at the right subtree, the height is 3, so the difference is 0, which fits into our criteria. So from the root node, the left subtree and the right subtree are balanced. But if we take a look at, let's say, this node, right, we take a look at its left subtree, which is empty, right, so that has a height of 0. The right subtree has a height of 2. So in that case, the difference is 2 minus 0, which is 2, right, positive 2, which is greater than 1. So just because from here, taking a look at the root node, the left and right subtrees are balanced, doesn't mean that that's going to be true for every single node, because we just looked at this node, the left and right subtrees were not balanced. How can we solve this efficiently? Let me first show you kind of a naive approach, and then we'll see how we can actually optimize that. So if we were asking naively, right, the first question we're asking is, from the root node, are the left and right subtrees balanced? How do we even determine that? Well, do you agree that we could probably do a recursive DFS on the left subtree to determine the height of the left subtree, and a recursive DFS on the right subtree to determine the height of this subtree, and we could compare those and make sure that the difference is less than or equal to 1. Do you agree that we could do that? Probably, right? I'll explain more details in the code, but for now, let's just assume we can do that. We start with we run a DFS on the left and on the right. That means we go through every single node in the tree, so we just did an O of n operation, right? And we were able to determine, okay, from the root node, yes, it is balanced, but we're not done yet, right? Now we have to continue to ask that question for every single node, right? So the next question we're going to ask is, suppose on the left subtree, right? From the left subtree, are the left and right subtrees from this node also balanced? And of course they're both 0, so we determine that they are. And then we'll have to recursively go to the right subtree. From here we're going to ask, are the left and right subtrees balanced? Yes, they are, but we'll recursively have to continue. We'll have to do that from this node, and then we'll have to do that from this node. Since we're running a recursive DFS on
A high balanced tree is a binary tree in which the left and right subtrees of every node differ in height by no more than 1.
subtree on this root tree, we're going to have to do basically an O of n operation each time we ask that question. Is it balanced from here? Is it balanced from here?
Oh yeah, hey bro.
We can have a recursive
Hey KFC.
and we have to do
Yeah, I started Leetcode.
time. O of n is the number of nodes in the tree, and if we have to do this n operation n times, we're going to get n times
And squared.
of O of n squared. So now the question is, can we do better than that? Is there any repeated work? And I'll show you that yes, there is repeated work, and it basically can be eliminated by asking the question in a different order. What I mean by that is, instead of first asking if the entire tree is balanced from the root, right? That's the first question we ask. Is it balanced starting from here? Instead of asking that, we do this bottom up. We recursively, instead of asking it from here, we're going to check, okay, is this entire right subtree balanced? Before we do that, we're going to ask, is this entire subtree balanced? And we're going to keep going lower and lower until we get to the base. Once we get to the base, then we're going to go back up, and I'll show you how that's actually going to end up eliminating the repeated work. If we do it in this order, we'll only have to visit each node at most 1 time, which will ensure the overall time complexity is going to be big O of n rather than n squared. Okay, so when we get to the root, before we check if it's balanced from here, we're going to check if it's balanced from this right subtree. That makes sense so far. And then before we ask from this solution, we're going to ask is it balanced from this leaf node, right? And now we can't really go any lower because this node doesn't actually have any children, so of course its subtrees are going to be balanced. But now we're good, right? We determine, okay, from this node, yes, the left and right subtrees are balanced, right? And then we pop back up, suppose, and then we also want to make sure that this node is also balanced. It's the same thing, right? The left and right child still exist, so yeah, it's balanced in here as well. So we determined that, right? Now we know.
EnryOST says, are you currently in your bachelor's or master's? I'm doing my master's right now. Done my bachelor's already. KFC also says you write notes simultaneously for Leetcode. I usually try. Otherwise I write it afterwards.
From at least these two nodes, yes, the left and right subtrees are balanced from these two nodes. Okay, now we want to know, is it balanced from this node? How can we determine that? Aren't we going to have to go back down and revisit the entire right subtree and the entire left subtree again? No, and I'll show you why. As we are determining if this subtree is balanced,
We keep
also at the same time, simultaneously, let's make sure we get the height of
keep the height.
the entire height of this subtree, and let's do the exact same thing for this node. Make sure we get the entire height of this subtree, because once we've done that, then once we go back up to the parent node from here, it will be easy. We already have the height of this tree, we already have the height of this tree. We can take the difference between those, make sure it's less than or equal to 1, and then we're good. We didn't even have to revisit these trees, right? From this node, now we've already determined, yes, it's also balanced from this position, right? So now we've determined it's balanced from this node, balanced from here, and balanced from here. And now we want to go back up to the root node and make sure it's balanced from here. Before we do that, we have to solve the sub problem on this left subtree. It's just a base case problem, right? It's just a single.
EnryOST, I enjoy watching your live streams while coding myself, just so I don't get sidetracked. Currently data structures and algorithms for the summer. Nice. Hey man, thanks for keeping me in the background, I guess, you know? I appreciate it. You know? We can work together.
So now we want to go back up to the root node. Is it balanced from this root node? Well, as we are doing this, right, as we were doing this right subtree, we determined the height of this tree was 1, the height of this tree was also 1, right? So now we want to know, before, from this node over here, before we return back up to the parent, we want to know what's the entire height of this subtree. How can we easily determine that? Well, we know that this was 1, this was also 1, so the height is just going to be 1, meaning 1 comes from this node over here, plus the max of its left and right subtrees, which we know are both 1. So we can take the max of 1 and 1. That's going to end up being 1. So the height of the overall tree is going to be 1 plus 1, which is 2. Right? So the height of this tree is going to be 2. We determined that pretty easily, and that's what we can return back up to this parent node, which is good for us, right? And from this tree on the left, the height is 1 because it's just a single node, so we return that up to the parent as well. So now from here, we know that the height of the left subtree is 1, the height of the right subtree is 2. We can take that difference, 2 minus 1, it's 1, which is less than or equal to 1. So we do know that this is balanced from this node.
That's fine.
Right, and we can continue to recursively do that. If we had another parent node up above us somewhere, we could return that the height of this overall tree is going to be 3, right? So that's the main logic we're going to follow. Yes, we're going to do this recursively, and there's many ways to code this up. The main way I'm going to code this up is actually by returning 2 values. I'm going to return a boolean as the first value, which will be either true or false. Basically, for every single subtree, remember, we are going to determine is that subtree balanced. We'll return a true or false for that. And the second value will be the height of that subtree. So from this subtree, what we would return is true because it is balanced, and the height we would return is 2, right? The height of this subtree is 2, so this is kind of what we would return. Now, if we ever, from any single subtree, if we ever return false, that means we found at least one subtree that's not balanced. If we find even one subtree that's not balanced, that means from the root, we're going to end up having to return false, which I'll show you how we can implement that in the code. It's pretty straight.
So you just do it straight away. Oh, okay. Interesting. Problem with this is Gotta keep track of the heights. So you have the max depth. But then you want to go backwards. You want to go backwards. That's the confusing part for me. If you want to go backwards, you can't just end at the root node. Yeah, this is a munted implementation.
Now let's get into the code, and the main thing is we're going to do this recursively. Why can't I just use this outer function to do it? Because this outer function just returns a single value, right, the boolean, but we actually want to implement this by returning two values. So I'm going to write a nested recursive function here.
I still dislike the use of recursive nested recursive function. But maybe you just gotta do it. Maybe.
We're going to pass in a single parameter, which is the
Let me try and do it recursive like he does it. DFS root. I want to call it node and not root. And then I know you want to return some value. Run DFS on root. DFS node left. DFS node right. If node equals none, then what does that mean? Well, you gotta find if it's a leaf node. If node left is none and node right is none, return node. He says he's going to return two values, a T or an F, a true or a false. So it's going to be true originally, because it is balanced. And we're going to return the depth, which is going to be 0. 1 for this particular node. If DFS, if I guess if node left if node right sounds like to me that, you know, we're going to have to return the value. Man. Okay, well, seems to me that you do it from here. Depth to the left. Right depth. How to determine balancedness, and you gotta return balanced, and then the depth, which is 1 plus the max of left 1, right 1. That's fine. But for how to determine balanced, you have to say left and right to determine balancedness. Don't you just want to go left depth of left, depth of right? is less than equal to 1. Oh, right. Of negative. Output is true when you expected a false. Oh man, I think that's the other thing. The question itself. A height balance tree is defined as a binary tree which the left and right subtrees of every node differ in height by no more than 1. So that's one thing. Left of 0. 0 and should be balanced. Right should be balanced. I gotta think of it like that. Right should be balanced as well. And the depth should not differ by at least 1. What happens if I do this? Doesn't matter. Set it to 0 originally. It's fine. Okay. I'll watch the end of this video, but I need to copy this. Can't use Vim here. Paste. That is horrendous. That is horrendous. Oh my god. Has to make me undo everything. Nope. Nope. It doesn't work. I cannot copy and paste into my goddamn editor. Alright, Windows, Alacrity, copy and paste. Yes, I have. God. Alright. We're gonna have to just open up VS Code for this particular one. The disgust. I know. Oh. Wow. I gotta copy it again. Control, Shift, C. Oh, that makes sense, right? Control C. Control Shift I, Control Shift C. It's just for the consoles. Control Shift G Y G. Control Shift V. This is gonna kill me at some point. I dislike that a lot. Alright, done. Alright, that question's done. We're done. We're done with that question. Alright. I'm gonna focus on something more fun now. Arguably, at least. Close. I could read more on this. Oh, you can use WinV to open clipboard of the recent copies. Thanks, man. Let me see. Win. Oh, wait. WinV. Whoops, I think I pressed something else. WinV. No! Hold on, I think my window binding is weird. Because that's option. Yeah, well, that's the problem, isn't it? I don't know what my win binding is. Damn. WinV. Oh wait, WinV. No, that doesn't work. That opens a view. Maybe I'm meant to not be. No, it doesn't work for me. Damn it! That's alright. What am I more concerned with right now? Right. I have conceded to using a function within a function rather than using a stack. It is just easier, it seems. binary trees, but this is also DFS. Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna push that. Just keep this open maybe on the side, but not entirely visible. Could be. Okay. So I've been working on this PR. I've got some of this working to my liking. If I refresh this, it shouldn't work, right? But it does work. Well, shit. Yeah, it opens up somewhere else. I'm very confused with what I just did there. Sure, so that's fine. Check your clipboard settings. Go to Windows and System, then Clipboard. Let's have a look. Settings. System. Clipboard. Ah, yeah, I have that off. Okay, yeah, here's my problem. It is disabled. So my problem is that my Windows PC here is managed by, I think, my university. I don't know what just happened there. But yeah, it's managed by my university, so I can't even turn this on. Unlucky. Unlucky. That's alright. Don't need it anyway. Okay. Larm ipsum. We can close. Sure. It's got lots of tailwind. Take a look at. Ooh. Damn, that scared me again. Thanks for the sub, Ho Michael. Appreciate it. I'm convinced that, because I know for a fact that, these alerts happen only for people that have their, I think, privacy settings of their subs off. That's my guess. So if you subbed with that privacy setting turned on, where you can't see other people's subs, or your own subs, sorry, you won't be able to be in the alerts either. I think that's how it works. I think. So this does just include the whole thing, but it breaks it. Okay, it does break it after like the 4th line. I suppose that is something I should try and implement too. You know, break it after the 4th line. I think that would make sense also, because when it gets big, it does get big. Oh, whoops, that's not it. What am I looking for? Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay. Say I build this app. Which part am I on? Let's go to P tag. With all this, how can we... Is this the same actually? It is. It is. So I don't feel bad about that at all. I mean, light mode could be a little better, I reckon. Or possibly the border, instead of 1 pixels, it's like 2 pixels. A little more pronounced. If that's the case, yeah, but that looks like 1 pixel border. Let's have a closer look. It is a 1 pixel border. Fine, I'll keep it to 1 pixels. Maybe it's just there could be a better better something. I guess the text is also smaller, right? Something to consider. The text size we want to just check as well. text small. Text size tailwind, we'll see. Text SM. Surely then. Font size is 14 pixels. Text SM. Actually, can I do it to the parent class name? Or does it have to be? I feel like you could just do it to the parent class name and it should propagate. It does. Do I feel like it's also a little more expanded? I mean, it does make sense, actually. I just need to make sure it does collapse correctly. Text overflow ellipsis. Text overflow ellipsis. Nope. Oh wow. Interesting. WebKit line clamp 4. WebKit line clamp tailwind. You can actually do this. text ellipsis. Well, that's not it. Well, just got to check it out more. Move it to the third position, move this to the second position, go and open this up here in another tab. So WebKit line clamp 4, WebKit box orient vertical, WebKit box. Text overflow ellipsis. Text overflow ellipsis. Let's have a look. Text overflow ellipsis. Well, actually that should have worked, but it doesn't, apparently. Unless it has to be applied directly to the value. Let me remove just the P's. I don't think that worked. Truncate. Yo. Yeah, that's not what I expected. Does it still not... Is it still not supported? So it... can't be a flexbox. What? What in the world am I seeing underneath that? It's like dotted. What are the dots? Okay, there we go. That looks good, no? That's looking good. Sus. Still a little bit sus. It's a little bit sus still. It's a little misaligned, that's why. Need to do a grid box, man. Grid container, man. Gotta put this a little further away from my mouth. Okay, grid container. That's cool. The context menu shows up if you right click this, which is nice. Which, you know, eventually would be cool to have implemented here. But regardless, how shall I deal with I need to deal with these checkboxes because they're not centered very well. The whole button. Which is 8 and 6 pixel padding. I'm gonna have to look up grid. So it's 8 pixels on top. It's a 24 pixel. Is that a little big? Yeah, it is. In reality, it's like a H5. Dang, and it's still a little bit... off. Now that's good. Ah, Anton and Paya, try adding item center to the div in your map. Let me have a think. Item center to the div in your map, yeah? If I do that though, alright, let's see. It wouldn't work on multi-line. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. That's the problem that I was trying to solve as well before. You might want to play with the line height then, leading in tailwind. That's what I'm also thinking. However, item center, when we did put it there though, why didn't it also change? Is item center meant to be placed somewhere else? No. Align items are... I'm guessing align items from... let me have a look at here. Align items has to come from... Ooh. Yeah, to the container. There's display flex. I think this is pretty good though, generally. It's like 1 pixel off, I can see. But maybe I keep it as is for now, you know, don't worry too much about it. Like generally this looks alright. Oh, interesting, yeah. If that's just one pixel, you can do a negative margin like MTPX. Oh. Margin top. Okay, yeah, I did it to the wrong thing, I think. Now it looks one too high. I think I'll keep it as is before. Okay. Fuck it, I think that's fine. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, Anton and Pyre. Okay. Keep it as is. I will have some lunch, have some dinner now, so I'll be back in maybe 30 minutes or so to do a little bit more. I might actually be studying after this, so yeah. I'll catch you later, Anton and Pyre. But yeah, feel free to stick around. I'm gonna play some lo-fi music or just leave. All good. Alright. Bon appetit. Your boy's back. Got the game back. And yes. Epicness. Oops.
走吧。
Okay.
啊，
Let's see. What do I want to do? I want to give this a bit of a break. Just gonna full screen this. Let's go open up some subjects. Blind search and systematic heuristic search. Fair enough, I guess. I think that's fine. Okay. It's quite a bit to be able to watch and read for this subject. Any value to a multiple of n plus the original number will be congruent to the original answer. Can't be fucked. Q division. Store from bookmarks. Okay. Oh. I gotta charge my laptop. Okay. Gonna start writing some notes. Some to-dos. Man, do I wish I had a setup for to-dos already. But I'll be building it, right? It'll be sick when I finally build it out. I want to be using it every day. It'd be so epic. I know I'm a little very hype about it. Okay. Just gonna move things out the way a little bit while I type some stuff. So we need APA. APA, I said I needed pre-handouts. Ooh, and post-handout, interesting, okay. Watch lectures whenever. Do quiz. I mean, technically it's all here anyway, right? I just know what I gotta do, so let's just go watch lectures for now. Do tutorial. Yeah, planning for autonomy. And then do the quiz. Alright, I'll just say those things for now. Before finally watching the lecture, but I won't include it. What else do I need? So that was for APA. CV. CV is the next in line. Anything available yet? I gotta set up workshop. Set up workshop. I did put it here in a note. CV workshop setup. Never mind. Go back. So there's a workshop set up workshop. Then there's also intro to image processing, frequency filtering. Week 1 done. Lecture capture, practice exam, sure. Week 2 image filtering is out now as well. That's good. So I can read lecture spatial filtering, frequency filtering. Set up workshop, read lectures, and then I'll set up workshop. Readings and links. Sure. So read lectures, that's fine. That's pretty much the content for week 2. Oh shit. It's technically shit to do. Alright, set up workshop. Attempt workshop 2. Set up in workshop 1. Alright, have all this, and I think that's good for CV. Then we got CS. Week 2 lectures, not out yet. Workshops, we do have workshops. We have week 1 solutions as well. Fast modular exponentiation. Modular exponentiation. I'm gonna say, I'll worry about CS tomorrow, and then SML is one of the subjects I'm not doing anymore, so I'll delete it. But yeah, I have one more subject actually, which is, it says SML here, but we actually have an ADS. I honestly will not do this subject that hard at the moment. I'm gonna definitely do this as a subject. Okay. IDS. Similarly, if yeah, I mean, I think so. Hmm. I'm gonna just get out of that. Don't worry too much. Um, okay. Um, what do I think? Yeah, okay. Just gotta quickly do something. Which is... actually... study plan... Okay. Cool. Cool. ADS. Alright. Now I'm done. Done with planning in that respect. And I know what I gotta do tomorrow. So tonight I'm gonna just, for the rest of the night, finish or try and do some more scheduler development here. I'm gonna be trying to translate some of the changes from the template over to what I have. Okay, I go back, open it in a new tab, open it. Ew, what the heck just happened? Okay. These changes are probably just best to just keep VS Code open here, so I'm gonna just do that. Okay. Also, my themes are fucked. What's up with my themes, dog? Alright. My classic VS Code. I haven't committed this yet. Damn. Maybe I should. The changes that I made were related to styling, wrapping. I gotta set a min width though, because that doesn't look good. And in this, they set a min width that's understandable, you know? This min width is understandable. What happens if you have more than this? Two, 3, 2. They set as the min. Min width, tailwind. Min width 56. Hmm. It ain't happen. Min width 56. Hmm. $96 maybe. Oh wait, that's not what I want either. Justify center. $800 pixels. Yeah, I gotta just re-understand basis, I think. Because that's not good. Re-understand basis. I know that I know what I want, right? But I gotta find it again somewhere here. Maybe we just need to find it in Flex. Flex initial. Flex 1. Flex grow. Well, that sucks. Oh. This justify center is gonna be the death of me. Ah, Mesa. So that's fine. Do I need another div that automatically centers? Right, so it's not really doing that. That was not good. Why does it reach a minimum and then start collapsing like that? Is that okay though? Nah, because if this goes higher than 56 width, alright, let's change this to a 9. 9. It's gonna overflow. And that's no good. Undo, undo. Once it reaches that min, you don't want to shrink anymore. So what if I just remove that min, by the way? If I just remove that min, shrinked it, it still gets to a point where it does shrink the padding or overflow the padding. How do we un-overflow the padding? Got to do a hard padding. Mm. What can I say except it's well done? How? So I want Flexbox. EnryOST asks, have you ever thought about relocating to any cities in the States? If so, which ones? That's a very good question. I have not thought about this question, but if it was any that I recently had, I guess anything that's close has been San Francisco, because the startup that I was going for, that I was at before, also got into an accelerator, and they are now all in San Francisco. So if it was any place that I wanted to go, it would have been there. But I decided to do my master's instead. So Mehmet Yurtichi says hello, and I thought there were lots of crime in San Francisco. Yeah, well, don't ask me, I don't know. I have zero idea. Where do you live now? I live in Australia, around Sydney, Melbourne. I'm thinking, I might live back at Sydney if I get a tech job there. That's my thinking. Australia is great. Yeah, I think it's alright, I think. Except for the housing. Yeah, I wish I was living there. Fair enough. Where do you live right now, I'm guessing? Oh yeah, rent prices, yeah, they're definitely high. But also, like, home owning is high as well. If you actually want to own a house here, I think it's like considered one of the most unlivable cities anyway. Beyond, I think, like near South Korea and some other places. I forgot exactly which top were the most unlivable in terms of housing. But okay, yeah, you live in Turkey, fair enough. What's the tech environment like in Australia? Are there lots of startups and companies? I would say not. I would say Australia's pretty risk averse. I can tell you for a fact that the reason the startup that I was at went to America was because there was nothing in Australia. Not that there was exactly nothing, but there weren't many. And the accelerator programs that they did go into or try to apply for in Australia was like only a fraction of how many they applied to in America, because there were just so many more options. I'm trying to learn Aspen and Angular. Damn. How's the C# job market in Australia? Okay, I wouldn't know anything about C# to be honest. And how that's going there. I would say for Angular though, probably Google uses Angular from what I've heard. And I've not heard of ASP.NET. Unfortunately. Google created Angular? Okay, makes more sense. That does make more sense. So yeah, they do use it at Google. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Ew. Flex basis. Hmm. Flex. So that works, but then I can't get it to go out further. Responsive. I've been trying. Issue is, I want this to act more like this. What Todoist has. Ignoring the sidebar that Todoist just showed there, but when you overflow, you know how it overflows like this where you can't see it anymore? I can do that with this right now, but if I do that, I cannot. Whoops, I think I just closed the tab. No, I didn't. I cannot do the part where it centers itself as it moves, right? I'm just trying to figure that out. Because right now you see it's just on the left side. Even when you expand this, you can't center it. I know you can use justify center, but the problem is some other problems. Looks cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's let's say this has taken about too long. Like, I would say more time than I would have ever imagined myself to give just for this this bit of functionality. But I mean, I'm still learning anyway, so I expect myself to improve over time. Look, if I re-include justify center, we can have this. But then the problem becomes when it reaches the min height, it starts shrinking along the borders because of the justify center. So the flexbox will always keep it centered. And that's a problem for me. I just want the flexbox to like cut it. Maybe the only way to cut it then, there has to be options, right? That's what I'm thinking. But, you know, it's a bit of imagination. There's a bit of an imagination involved, because how do we do it, right? How does Todoist do it? And I'm just thinking, like, am I meant to use the div here somehow, or am I meant to create another div? That's what I'm trying to think. Email them. Yeah, I don't think it's worth me emailing. Oh man. Antonin Pierre, use the responsive selectors of Tailwind, MD and SM, and then add behaviors you want when it's small or not. The thing is though, is it possible, because even when I have this, right, I don't think I would even need the MD and SM just for this, right? Like, the only parts that's getting me is the part where it justifies itself when it overflows the flexbox. So if there's a way to just like peg the flexbox to the left border of the flexbox, I think that would be good. I don't know if you have like a obvious solution here, Antonin, but you can tell I'm still learning. That's all I can say. Yes, I will re-explain it. So my issue is that, you see, as it is right now, the box that I have is, when it reaches the min width of that task, it starts to shrink the padding on the side. Well, it looks like it is, but it's not really. I think it's just the flexbox overflowing on both sides, because this flexbox is justified on its center. And so, you know, you get something like this in the end. But what I'm looking at with how it's done here from Todoist, it gets to a point where you can actually, I feel like that's bugged. Give me a second, let me refresh this. Wait, something's bugged. Give me a second. Alright, wait, let me resize this again. So once like Todoist reaches its min, I guess task width, it starts to, you know, peg it on its side so it doesn't move that side, whereas mine keeps it centered. That's my problem. But I want to recreate it like this. You're better than me. You're a better man than me. I would have been on ChatGPT by now. To be honest, yeah, I can see the temptations forming, to be honest. Antonin. Okay, there's a few ways to do that. And thanks Mehmet for options as well. Let me refresh this page. So the obvious issue to me is the MX20. It pushes the task to the left when it reaches a small width. One way would be to make it become just ML something when on a smaller screen, otherwise leave the MX20. Good morning, MBR. Wait, MRB, Mr. B. Okay, so one way would be to make it become just ML something, so just margin left when on a smaller screen, otherwise leave MX20. I see. So SM margin left 20, MX20, ML10. Okay. Okay, well let's see. I think wait, did I even save that? Ooh, I think that's even it. Okay, wait, let me try this. Zohaib Hassan, hello, what type of keyboard is that? It's called a Glove 80. You can check it in the description. I put a link there so you can check it out. So okay, MD MX20, ML 10. Are you suggesting that MY gets I guess kept there? Damn, never had a keyboard like that. Oh wait. Ooh. Okay. Something's happening. I think it's definitely doing something. The problem is, why would this actually cut? Okay, Mr. B, I should buy keyboard like that so it forces me to write properly. I still use 2 fingers. I would suggest learn touch typing first before even buying this type of keyboard. It might be a little very difficult, I would say, without learning touch typing first. Zohaib Hassan says, what are you working on? This is the app that I'm building right now. It's got an official GitHub page as well. It's also in the description. Yeah, it's just a scheduler app that I'm trying to build, which has tasks and a calendar. And the idea is the tasks can just be automatically added to the calendar. That's the basics. Do you know 10-finger touch typing? I would assume I do if I use 10 fingers. So what's happened here? ML10, margin left 10, MX20. Right. Yeah, but that still does that. But I think I understand what you mean there. So if we remove this maybe. Can you do one monkey type test? Yeah, sure. I'll actually do it right now, sure. I'm doing our code test, by the way. Oh. Oh. Set x int x this x equal x close bracket void count x x and L okay, it was a bit awkward. Let's go. Do you know William Lin? No, I don't. How do you guys know William Lin? Oh. I see, I've seen this guy. Yeah, I've seen this guy. Yeah, I think he does good stuff. He's the competitive programmer. Hardworking. Good man. I wouldn't doubt that. Right, so I could also do a instead of a code, just English. Or that's the fastest I can do. Winning Google Kickstart round A 2020 plus face cam. Check this video. That I've watched that one. Yeah, that's the one I pretty much watched. That was before I even understood Vim. That was before I even understood programming. Margin in the Y direction. Are you currently studying in university? Yes, I am. I'm studying my Masters of IT, specialization in AI. It'll be my first year back to uni, doing my Masters. And last year I graduated from my bachelor's. So yeah. Awesome. Best of luck. Thank you, man. This pretty much does achieve what I want. So basically, okay. Antonin Peer, something like that. One way would be to make just ML something when on a smaller screen. Otherwise, leave MX20. The obvious issue for me is that MX20, it pushes the tasks to the left when it reaches a small width. I see. I can understand what you mean. So just I guess you just change it. So okay. But I probably want that on SM. Did I save that? I guess. I suppose. MX. But are you learning web dev right now? Yeah. By the way, do you go to new? Oh, thanks, man. I'm assuming it's you. Yeah. Appreciate it. And yeah, I am learning web dev. Yeah, trying to build something good, and not just any to-do list app. I'm trying to build the to-do list app. To-do list app. Over time, this is a project that I'm gonna stick to for a long time, for a long while. Trying to build something good. Are you only trying to specialize in front end or also some other areas as well? I definitely want to, I guess, have my taster of front end, and it'll give me a good, well-rounded experience in the front end world as well. But yeah, I'm not just going to specialize in front end. I feel like having an all-rounder view is better. So what are your other skills? That's a good segue, I guess. I mainly have my skills in Python, I would say. From first year, I've already done quite a lot of Python all the way to now, which has been 4 years. And I also did Python a lot. I did a lot of Python scripting in a job that I did in the past, which lasted about three years. So it's I've used Python quite a bit, and now I'm using Python in the back end of this project, which is also cool. So I'm using Python almost everywhere, and I'm using Python in the AI subjects that I'm taking. So that's Python. And then I've in classes I've done C programming. I would say like I'm good enough at that from all the different other projects that I've done as well. Python. Mr. B says say Python. Well, Python. It means you're really good at Python. Yeah, basically. And then I got C, I got Java. I have played around with JavaScript. I wouldn't say I'm the best at it, but no way, Mr. B. It's not Python. I would say that's the American pronunciation. The American pronunciation. Furkan Grundle, yeah. Thanks for backing me up, man. It's Python. No, I'm playing. Have you made some mobile apps using Java? No, I have not. I haven't made any mobile apps yet. A lot of the apps that I have built are like anything that I've done with Java is basically like some sort of not web application, like a desktop application. But the problem is that is still very guided from the lecturers. And so, to be honest, I only know Java to the extent that I need to know it. In the sense, I only know there's inheritance, there's classes, there's interfaces, this stuff. Oh god, wouldn't want to do that. I think you did DSA with Python, right? If you're gonna do Java, might as well do OC or C++. C++ for sure. I don't know what OC is. But I think you did DSA with Python, right? I'm doing Leetcode with Python. Oh, C, right, C, yeah. So, I'm doing Leetcode using Python, but a lot of the DSA that I wrote in uni were written in C, because basically Python has all the packages you need to like get merge sort, quick sort, whatever sort you want, and same with Java. So I think it was like a hard restriction that they made us use C for good reason, I suppose, so you can learn. Doing Python Leetcode is really good, easy to write. Yeah, I agree, it is. Maybe I just leave it, man, like leave this as is after having talked about it for so long. I'm doing DSA in C++, enjoying it so much, alright, so AR. Python is not common for doing DSA as much as C or C++ and Java is, but it's very good for DSA, yeah. The only reason why I've done Leetcode in Python is because of a Neetcode, who's whose tutorials I'm following. So, and yeah, it's not like I mean, in the future, if I get into competitive programming, then I'll get into using C++ more. I think from what I've heard, it's better to do C++ if you're doing competitive programming. Yeah, no, Python is very common. People just do it to pass interviews because it's easier to write than other languages like C++. Yeah, yeah, exactly. All right, so look at this. That is, like, without what I had just now, the sidebar, this is the min height of a page. That seems alright. You know, maybe I'm overthinking some of these problems. And maybe I just want to learn them. But if I can't figure them out for some time, I reckon it's just good to ignore it for now. So this is the min, this is like the min window height that you can ever have on a desktop window. Oh wow, I didn't know you could do that all the way. But looking at this looks fine. I should just leave it as is. I did not knew that. I thought Python is very less common as I see the people around me doing DSA with C and C++. Yeah. I would say, I mean, yeah, I mean, in uni I did C, I learned DSA using C mainly. But I guess when it comes to Leetcode, there might be a difference, you know. It is easier. Okay. Hover. It's got to be a button, for sure. Oh shit. self-start. Flex none. Is that valid? I suppose you can't see it. Well, it's fine. Self-start. I mean, that's alright. It seems alright. That looks okay. But text well, if it's a button, right? It should have I'm going to open up a new terminal. Go to WSL.exe. We're going to go into scheduler, front end, and npm run storybook. It's just going to open up. Common navbar button ghost button it's still gonna be rounded though. It's still gonna be link, okay. Button variants, variant outline, I gotta look at how we did the button then. So the button text accent foreground on outline hover to get BG accent, hover to get text accent foreground. Secondary, hover text accent foreground, hover BG accent. I'm gonna go hover BG accent. Where am I looking? Okay, hover BG accent. Oh. Well, that sucks. Which makes sense though. The padding... Let's see. Maybe I put this... Is it rounded full? I remember... Rounded full. I think that's kind of good, no? If I just turn off... Oh, I can't turn off the circle. Circle, loose side, react. And then this circle with a tick. Or just have a tick. Holy moly. It's right to the icons. Wow. And here's the thing though, like how do you get that highlight change? Transition colors. Okay, so say transition colors is what I need. Damn. It actually works. Okay. Focus visible. Focus visible. Disabled opacity. Okay, so if I go tick that, that just gets removed altogether. Alright, gets moved somewhere. How do they do that? Okay, let's have a look at this specific property in more detail. 24 by 24. Okay, I targeted the wrong thing. Z index. So Z index is what I kind of need to do. Hover. Oh, I guess it's a grid to help overlap. Oh. So hi Hassan. In how many days did you learn CSS? Let's say about 2 weeks, I would say. I mean, CSS alone might even been less actually, because I'm referring to the Odin project when I'm learning this stuff. So, in terms of that, let's have a look at just the foundations pathway. Pretty much the only stuff that I needed to use to learn CSS was, pretty much all of this stuff, right? All of this, and then that was enough. And say 1 session a day, you can do it in a week. Yeah. So maybe like 7 hours. Maybe each one of these averages on like some don't take 1 hour, but let's say give it like 50 minutes, because some can take more than an hour as well. But yeah, just enough knowledge so that I can learn the rest, have the mental model in my head, and I can get an idea of the rest. The only thing that I haven't learned so far is flexbox. So I learned flexboxes. I just need to understand grids better as well. And you just started learning JS recently after CSS, right? Yeah, I mean, pretty much I haven't even started on JavaScript. So I've had JavaScript experience in the past, but not properly learned. No. So take that as you will. The button itself is a grid container. Are you in your home right now? Yeah, I am. Sorry if it's loud actually. I understand why they use a grid container now. But I will need to heavily understand how that works. Probably copy like every CSS style that I see. Ugh. I need to read up on grid boxes, so that's going to be something I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm going to say I'm done for now, and I'll call it a night, but this is something I'll have to get onto, and I'm going to just write that now so that I remember. Do you have a PC or laptop? This right now that I'm working on is on a PC. I also have a laptop, so... but the laptop's a MacBook. What are PC specs? I'll show you. About... yep. This is it. Processor, 8 core, 16 GB, and where's my... I can't find my GPU. Yeah, the GPU is not here. Take my word for it, but it's actually, let me check. Give me a sec. Okay, it's a GTX 1070. Take my word for it. I just checked. It's good enough to play like Valorant and stream, and that's about it. And obviously like have all these tabs open, I guess. You can think of it that way as well. I mean, the GPU doesn't matter with tabs. What am I talking about? It's the RAM. I got a GTX 1660 Super. 6 gigabytes, I'm guessing, of RAM. So I guess it evens out. Yeah. Yeah, out of scope stuff that I need to fix. Man. It's the last GTX series model. What type of models are there now? It's the first. It was GTX 10 series and then 16 series, and now it's RTX series. Right. RTX, right? I'm just gonna search RTX GPU. Right, these guys. I've seen these. Oh man. GPUs, am I right? NVIDIA. Oh yeah, RTX 4090 Ti is the latest model. That's the one that I remember. And GTX, right, RTX GTX, obviously. Okay, that makes sense. A lot of sense. And soon, 5000 series is coming soon. Yeah. Fair enough, right? Given NVIDIA's, I guess, popularity nowadays. SVG. These are SVGs. Is this an SVG? What if I did copy the SVG? What is this? Oh, I see. It's actually just the SVG. Many people working in LLM model prefer these high-end GPUs because they're required to work with LLM models. Yeah. I know that. You know, that's how NVIDIA is like the highest, highest something company. You know, most valuable company. I guess so now, so far. Because they're the people selling shovels, as they say. Yeah, the highest, you know, they have in the stock market, they're the biggest peeps. That's exactly what I mean. Alright, close this. Go to bottomax.net. What's Bottomax? Bottomax. Bruh. Wait. I searched Buttmax. I heard NVIDIA drivers are also going to be open source. I heard that too from a guy named what's his name? The one guy that everyone man, I forgot his name. YouTuber, anyway. Okay, Bottomax. Okay, let me bring this back here. Why do I see nothing? Oh, you know what? Maybe let me close some tabs here. Give me a second. Did that even help? I can't even tell. I'll try it on Google Chrome. Alright. Let's have a look. I searched the wrong URL. Maybe I need to accept cookies here because I see nothing. Beyond, look, this is all I see. Ooh, I mean, I see some stuff here. It's not loading very well. Yeah, it might just be, I don't know what's up with my computer then. Open in incognito? Yeah, true. Let's have a see. Control Shift N. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Yeah, sure, I'll keep it further away. So would it be better to keep your mic in a different position? Maybe because we can hear you inhale and exhale and that makes suffocated. Like I automatically try to match your rhythm of breathing. Move your mouse cursor. Oh, damn. This is next level, hey. Oh, wow. I'll click on one of them. Let's see, which one do I like? Okay. Bruh. Hold on. How do you even? Yeah, this is pretty next level, man. It's crazy good. This is crazy good. Also, a random guy, is that alright now? My voice? Let me know. The future on front end, you think? Yeah, it might as well be. The only thing is though, doesn't it take quite a bit of ooh, damn, it actually goes to nothing. I was thinking it would use quite a bit of your GPU power, no? Mad. It's actually mad. So literally fluid. Literally fluid. BrunoSimon.com. Alright. Here we go, it's loading. Damn. Damn. Okay, WASD. I mean, wait, what's this? Damn, this is a full-on game in the web. Reset the car, zoom in and out, honk. Well, damn. Oh, you can crash into stuff full on. This is a portfolio website where you can drive and navigate. Yes, sir. It is. Hey, you seem to be really enjoying my portfolio. Yes, I am, bro. I sure am. Damn, this is literally a drive around portfolio game. Nah, man. Go to the right side? Sure. If I can make it. Ooh, the camera change. Damn. And you can enter. Wow. This is, bro, this is actually next level front end. Bruh. And this is a portfolio website, yeah. Oh, that would have been... Wait, can you drag some of this? You can. Oh my god, what in the world? I'm expecting him to like... No, okay. Sure. Fist pump. Fist pump. Yeah, that's some good projects, I won't lie. Who makes these? How? And the block changes at the top. Alright, I'm good. Let's have a look here further. Oops. I just clicked the wrong button. Meta box, scout, prior holdings. This is mad. I will say this is pretty mad. Yeah, these are his projects. Oh! The car's over. Oh, it comes back. Okay. Are you interested in learning this? Maybe. At some point. I mean, just thinking about how to make this is beyond me. Press R to reset. Yeah, reset the car. It doesn't reset the scenes, damn. And H for honk. H, H, H. I can't hear the honks. Wait, is that even H? Yeah, it is. It's funny, okay. What was that? Oh my god. Alright, I'm good. I'm good, I'm done. That's pretty sick. I won't lie. Okay. It's good inspiration, I will say. Awards. AWW awards. Alright, last one. We'll see. These are some good ones, I'm guessing. This is a website where there are types of websites that are awarded, yeah. Artistic. Let's see if this one. Visit site. Yeah, websites of day and stuff. They changed the mouse as well. Yeah. I see. Oh, the stream is buffering. Whoopsies. Oh, it could be worse actually. The wind is sometimes worse. Alright, but anyway. I'll call it for now. I'm gonna call it a good night. It's good. Thanks for showing me all that, Hassan. I mean, Zohaib Hassan. My good man. By the way, where are you from? I'm from Australia. Alright. Well, I'll catch you on another stream. I'm gonna call it a good night. Gonna head to bed. And appreciate you for telling me all this stuff about the front end stuff. Yeah, I do have a long way to go. Best of luck for it. I appreciate you. Alright, we'll do. I'll see how good I can get it. Alright. Have a good night too. Bye.